unknown come tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million could-be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds.
Unmute the mic. What's up, guys? Welcome, happy Saturday. Welcome in. Let's do some thermal smashing. Glider flying in the Andes again today, down to the Andes. And it should be a good one. Should be a good one. I have a long task planned. Let's take a look at that in 1 second. Sorry for the delayed start. I was kind of a whole ordeal. I basically completely rebuilt my whole setup here. Got my new desk installed. I got monitors mounted differently. And then I ended up rebuilding my entire computer basically also. New CPU, new GPU, new power supply. I was somewhat unsatisfied with the performance. And anyways, well, today was an expensive day. But it's all good. We're flying gliders here in the sim. Let's take a look at the task. We're going to hit the go fly button at 3:15. So we're just an hour delayed from the previously scheduled start. Go into big view mode here, and let's bring up the task in... Oh, I didn't load up that other task, but that's okay. You can see it here, little nav map. Shows it pretty good. Actually, yeah, let me, since we had some time anyways, let me load up, I like the other map. I like the other map app for showing the tasks. I think it makes it a lot more clear. The map is better. The actual map itself is better. So we go with this thing. Andy's plan. There it is. This has a nice topographical map here, so nice topo map. So this is kind of the central portion of this world record flight attempt. We did a southern portion the other day. We did a northern portion the other day. Now we're going to go to the central portion. Start right down here by this very cool, very big lake. Los Antiguos? That's a hard one. Antigos. It's a good thing there's not that many people watching right now. We're going to take off there, thermal up, and get across the lake here, and then we're just going to head north. And I've got some turn points, which aren't really necessary. They'll just kind of help break the flight up. We have giant circles around them, so we can kind of take whichever path makes the most sense. And we're staying kind of on the foothills of the Andes here. We don't want to get caught somewhere, yeah, like in this area. These types of mountains can sort of trap us in here. And so we don't want to get trapped in, you know, get low by some, you know, in some rising terrain area. So it's 429.5 miles. I'm just kind of trying to find these, like, yeah, we're just trying to learn the terrain, learn the area. Like here's a mountain, kind of a mountain range here, and you know we could sort of stay above it or on either side of it, jump back and forth. Obviously, it'd be best to stay above it, but you know if we get on the well, if we get on one side or the other, you could get kind of trapped in. So that's going to be could be a little bit tricky, but I think we'll be okay. Might be some somewhat difficult. This area could be difficult to cross. That's towards the end too. That'll be sort of later in the day. So there's it's gonna be some flying, that's for sure. Let me pop back in the sim now and make sure my weather. I have the task loaded. Make sure my weather. Yeah, that was not the right time. We want 12. Close enough. And then check the weather, gusts. This I will do, yeah. Once I get in. Also, I'll double check this. Okay, good. Okay, what time we got here? Okay, I got about 5 minutes here. We'll push the button if anybody's going to be flying with me and wants to sync up the weather. That is the time. We're going to click it at 3:15. I've got a kind of a whole new setup here, so it might definitely will be some getting used to. I think some of the I changed some things. My side monitors are now mounted horizontally instead of vertically, and that it might take a little bit of getting used to just because of where I click on things is a little bit different. So, and this one 310. Okay, that's good. Just got about 5 more minutes here till we push the fly button. So if anybody's trying to get in, pop in. Remember, time.gov 3:15 is when we click the 3:15 Pacific time, or whatever 15, just 15 minutes after the hour, wherever you're at. That's when we'll click the button. Yeah, I got my new desk here. Oh, that's kind of lame. Must have been like that before. The main feature of my new desk is I got this trapezoidal notch cut out, so I can get my flight yoke much closer. So I can sit closer to the screen, and I can already tell that I love it. I definitely like it better. Definitely a better situation. But there's kind of some little quirks still to maybe work out. Like my throttle, maybe this could go over some more. Oh yeah, that's probably better over there. I only need that for the spoilers. I only need those one time during the flight, at the end. Gives me a little more room here to breathe. What do I got here? I'm showing 312, so we'll click the button here in just a couple minutes. Go fly. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great weekend. And I hope to see you guys in the sim flying with me today. Got a few guys that looked like they were chatting earlier might be able to make it. That would be fun. Always more fun to fly with people. I'm flying the Discus 2C again, of course. One of these days, maybe I'll try another glider. A little over a minute to go here. I'll bring the task up to show you guys again while I wait to click the button. I see 1 minute here, and then I'll click the fly button. Here we are down in Argentina, East Andes today, 429.5 miles. And once we get in here going, I'll tell you guys all about my new setup. Basically rebuilt my whole life here. Yeah. Almost time. 30 seconds here. All right, we are in. Hey, first time chatter. What is up, Archdruid? And we got Leo in here too. What's up, Leo? Good to see you. And what is up, Archdruid 666? Wave Tearless Broom 40. I don't know those references. I think Tearless Broom 40 was I think that was somebody on Twitch. What's up, Leo? Glad to have you here today. And yep, there you are. Hi, Leo. Hi, Leo. Oh, you saw me yesterday. All right, Archdruid. Right on, brother. Well, you're. Thanks for joining again. We're flying gliders again today, and there's just getting intimate here with Leo in the cockpit. Hi. You mind stepping over a bit there, though, mate? Because you know, I wanna fly there too. Ooh, I like Leo's livery. That's pretty mean looking. Might be hard to spot in the air. Yeah, one problem I have is... yeah, I don't really have a good... yeah, my setup's a bit different here, guys. So things are gonna be... I'm gonna be a little... if I seem a little out of it, like I'm trying to click on things, then yeah, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna just teleport just a little to the side here so that me and Leo aren't right inside of each other. There he is over there. And I'll turn off the stick and the flarm and the GoPro, and I'll close the canopy. And let me see. Sometimes this shows the map before, and sometimes it does not, but it is showing the map, so that's good. I want to make sure my map is loaded. And Leo, if you're if you want to get the multiplayer thing going, we can set that up right now. Is a good time to do that. Go here, go connect. Not available, so you click connect again. Add a new flight. Doesn't matter, I don't think. I'm gonna put 12 o'clock for the task start, and then click on it. So hopefully you can get in there. Let me know if you need help with that. And I want this waypoint to show me to start. Yep, there we go. All right, let's go fly. We're good here. Winch control. I will connect, and let's go. All out, all out. Let's go all out today, guys. And this is a cool hotel. Immediately see that big lake off on your left. Alright, right at the top there, they'll release on the toe, and we are underway. Oops. I always forget at least one thing. And pressure on the day is 29. I'll change to freedom units and dial my altimeter 29. There we go, I'm at 2,500 feet. And let's go find some lift. There's a nice looking cloud right there. Let's kind of go upwind to that. See if we can find it. Leo the lion's still down there on the runway. Leo's in the DG808. That is cool. The glider has a little jet engine on it for getting airborne, which is pretty nuts, but also awesome. Alright, looking for this thermal here to get established. There was some light beeping, but nothing really major. I don't think I want to glide out across the water. It's kind of risky. Big cloud upwind of me, but that one's kind of far to push into a headwind. But let's kind of just circle around here a little bit. Oh, there's Tearless Broom in the air. Mr. 4090. What's up, Scott Clark? Yeah, let me just bring that up there for you. See if that'll show. There we go. With some lift. Please don't dox me. Well, of course I can't show off the frame rate because that thing's not working. But I'm more interested in the climb rate right now. That's what I was looking for. That's a nice 12 knot climb. Let's just link into this thing. So yeah, the story goes, let me get a beer and hop in the jet. That sounds like a good combination. Scott Clark. No Tango. Hey, how are you, brother? Happy New Year to you. Trying to get established here in this climb. Doing pretty okay. $3,700 feet. It's just getting going here. Got a long task today. Should be a lot of fun. I think we'll have some pretty epic soaring conditions. We'll probably get stupid high. I'll need the oxygen. Long task. I'm going high. I feel you, Arch. I feel you, Druid. Yeah, I think we should be able to get well over 20,000 feet today with this weather preset. It seems like sometimes it sort of generates these like fairy tale thermals that just climb right up on through the clouds. But then other times you just kind of hit right up against the cloud base, and so it's kind of yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. But the cloud base should be high enough as well. So, but to start, I mean, obviously, definitely want to get as high as we can. I see Leo off the ground down there. I was seeing like 11 knot climb in one thermal there and none in this thermal, but then I lost. I think I'm just kind of flying out of the strong part here. Got Leo down below me. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm just drifting downwind of it. That seems to be my thing. There it is. There's that 12 knot climb. One of the things we want to do is try to make sure that we're climbing only in really strong lift. Don't want to be spending time circling in weak lift. Averaging over 12. Front of the cloud seems to be, yeah. It's always up on the upwind side of the cloud. Yeah, you just climbed right up on through me there, Mr. Broom. $5,800 feet. I need to flatten out here and just fly into the headwind away from the thermal, so then I can turn back into it in the strongest part. $6,500. Yeah, I'm seeing just about 9 knots on the average over here. There's definitely some stronger lift that I'm not able to stay in the strongest part of it. So it looks like tier list Broom has the stronger climb. I could leave this thermal and go over there to where he is, but generally that's a bad idea. I flew too far upwind of it that time. He's at 11,000 already. He's just blasting up there. It's a great climb. Right off the runway. Gotta love that. Get off tow and immediately into the thermal. I had to kind of search a little bit. But I am getting up. Not going to complain about the lift I'm currently in. I'm enjoying it. And Leo right below me. Glad that it shows him in a glider model today instead of a... and look at that once again. Forgot to put the landing gear up. Always do that. Clearly that's why I wasn't climbing as fast. Put my freaking landing gear up. There's 8,500. Yeah, definitely gonna climb better now. I have the gear up. Is this thing gonna decide to work? No, it's not gonna show it. Oh well. So I just upgraded to the 4090 today, guys. So you'll be happy to know. I'm sure you'll be thrilled. The credit card company's going to be thrilled about that. I have been thinking about it for a while now, but you can't find them in stock. I went down to Micro Center this morning and they just happen to have a few in stock, and I'm like, well, I guess it's time. So that's part of the reason for the delayed stream, is I was rebuilding my computer to install a new power supply and graphics card. So now I should have super smooth video, high frame rates, 10,400 feet. And the sim is running quite nicely, I gotta say. How much? Yeah, they are pricey. Yeah, this one was 1,800. Ouch. It's the last graphics card I'll ever have to buy. Oh, I closed the thing. No wonder it's not working. Boom. Room up there, 16,000. That looks good. Yeah, not too bad. That was definitely a retail price. I wouldn't pay scalper prices for anything really. And yeah, you try to buy one online, they're going to be like 2,200 or something like that. So we're climbing good. I remember buying a Voodoo and they said it was the last card I'll ever need. Yeah. Voodoo. I don't think I ever owned one of those. Yeah, maybe I did. Oh, in those days they didn't know about ray tracing, did they? Scott by Scott, what kind of beer are we drinking today? I have a beverage I'm going to bust out here, I think, after we finish this climb. 12,000 feet. Oh, getting a little slow there. Fearless still up at 19,000. Lift above the clouds, yeah. Yeah, you're in the one. Yeah, sometimes they go crazy high like this. One of the guys that we fly with every now and then, Mike in the Discord server, I think it was Mike, maybe it was somebody else. He said he loaded up this weather preset, or maybe it was a different one. Anyways, he climbed for an hour up to like 40,000 feet. So, yeah. So yeah, it can go pretty stupid high. I'm thinking I'm gonna set a sort of a soft ceiling of 18,000. You know, stay out of the class Alpha Aerospace. Because if you get to like 40,000 feet, you can just do the whole thing in one, do the whole task in one thermal, one glide, right? That's not very challenging. And just a long, like, you know, 3-hour glide, right? Bell's Two-Hearted Ale. Interesting. So yeah, Archdruid, I'm gonna set a 18,000 foot soft ceiling just for myself. I mean, feel free to do it however you want to do it. And this lift is starting to peter out here at 13,000, so I may not even get to there. For those of you who might be kind of new or don't really know what I've been working on here, really is we are trying to eventually like in a couple of days, going to attempt to recreate the free distance world record flight here down in the Andes. And that distance was 1,400 miles. And we tried it a couple of weeks ago. It doesn't show me online. Yeah, it does that, Scott. Just spawn in at the airport that we're at, and you should see us. Like, oh yeah, see, it shows you online, Scott by Scott TV, but it doesn't show me because it's, you know, it's one of those things. The airport we are at is SAQE. Yeah, if you see Leo, you'll see me in here. We are at Sierra Alpha Quebec Echo. Trying to learn my phonetic alphabet. So as I was saying, we're trying to recreate the free distance world record flight of 1,400 miles. And we tried it a couple of weeks ago, and we got about 1,100 miles. We got pretty far. We didn't quite make it. So now we're doing a series of shorter flights to sort of practice, gain experience, and learn the terrain, try to figure out the best route and the best weather settings to make it possible. And I'm pretty sure it's possible. 14,000 feet. This lift is kind of petering out. I'm just flying out of the strong part of it here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start the test here. I think I'm gonna start flying north. Oh, do I not have my freaking? Oh, really? Oh God. Well, it's still pretty strong lift here. Why is that doing that? That is weird. Oh. Right. Sorry, just kind of distracting myself fiddling with my slightly tweaked setup here. But luckily this thermal is keeping me going. 14,900 feet. Let's get the synth wave going in the background. Scott by Scott, oh, I see you down there now. In the F-18. Not a bad thermal. Let me bring up the task here to show you guys if you're just joining in. Got about 430 miles just straight north here in the East Andes in Argentina. Still working on getting established, getting up here. 15,700 feet. I'm gonna take this thermal up to 18,000 or until it goes away. And Tearless Broom is just specced out up there above me. He's at some crazy altitude. Scott by Scott TV is on the runway in the F-18. It'll be fun to have him blasting past us here shortly. $16,200 feet. I kind kind of was not paying attention on that turn there. See if I can get back in this thermal. If not, we'll just start the task. You start flying to the north. Blue sky thermals to 27K. Yep, that's pretty ridiculous. I can't remember the highest I've climbed to. I've definitely climbed to like 24,000. I'm not sure if I've climbed as high as 27. This lift is getting quite a bit lighter on me here. I'm gonna bring it around to the north here, and if the lift isn't any stronger, then I might just start the task. Well, that's worth taking another turn in at least. Got Leo below me at 13,000. You know what I'll do? I'll loiter, Leo. I'll kind of wait around for you. And I'm also going to get up and get a drink real quick. See if I can thermal hands off the whole time. Yep. 17,000 feet, and look what I got here, guys. Some of you guys might recognize this beverage. Balls. This is like old school video game nerd beverage. Pretty tasty. All right, what do we got here? 17,000 feet. And Leo, I think I have you on the multiplayer thing, but it just shows your airplane name, not your screen name. Yeah, your username shows up as your airplane name. That's interesting. But that's fine. That's cool to see you on the map there. So I'm just going to kind of linger here and wait for Leo to climb up to me. And then we'll fly together. And I just heard an F-18. There he goes. So I got my new desk built up today, guys. I'm pretty stoked about that. Been working on this for the last few days. Main difference is I have this notch cut out so I can get my flight yoke in a little bit closer. A lot closer, like 6 inches closer. So I'm kind of much more closer to the screen. I'm more immersed in it. This is a better viewing distance for this size monitor. So I'm digging that. But that process required me to basically tear my entire rig down. As all my monitors, my monitor, everything mounts to the desk. So I had to tear that all down. There's the Hey Scott, flying the F-18. And from 35K, I can put on panties and just drink beer till the finish line. I don't know if the panties are necessary, but the beer sounds pretty good. I mean, you do you. And I think you're right, though. At 35K, yeah. So so these world record flights, all these world record flights in the gliders have been done with in wave lift, which we don't have in the sim. We don't have wave lift. We just have thermal lift. So we can't really recreate, these world record flights the way they flew them. But we do have ridiculous thermals. So we can have weather that makes it possible. And in that sense, I think it's kind of a fair trade-off, unless we get wave lift in the sim, which would be awesome. I would love to try that. Well, that's the type of flying I've never done, so in real life or in the sim. I see Leo at 15,000 over there. And I've just been in no lift for a little while. So kind of because of that, because we don't have wave lift, but we have thermal lift, we have kind of ridiculous thermal lift, I kind of say, well, let's put a soft ceiling at 18,000. Because, well, if you're flying in the U.S., I'm not sure about the laws in Argentina, but probably similar, right? 18,000 is the Class Alpha airspace, and you can't fly in there unless you have permission. And in order for it to be a ratifiable, verified world record, it has to be a legal flight. So, in that sense, we would. We would have to keep it legal. But then I also say a soft ceiling at 18,000 because, if you climb to like 18,050 feet or 18,200 feet, who cares, right? Not that big of a deal. And I come over Leo here, and then I find the thermal that he's in, which is cool. $16,600 feet. This is a cool thing when you're sharing thermals with someone. You can just look down your wing and I can kind of just point my right wing at him. And if we're turning the same turn radius, we'll just keep going up together. If I drift in this thermal all the way to the finish, I will land on the moon. That would be a thermal. You could get escape velocity from the thermal. That would be mighty impressive. I'm not sure how well these gliders are going to do on re-entry, though. I think that might be a problem. I'm at 17,000. Wheels coming up nicely right underneath me here, or off my maybe like my 4 o'clock, my 5 o'clock, or something like that. Showing a 28 knot tailwind at this altitude, which, yep, that's what the wind we set up for. Leo, I'm seeing at 16,800. Leo, let's go ahead and I'm just a couple hundred feet higher than you. Let's just complete this 360 and go ahead and start the task. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna set my McCready. I'm gonna dial my digital McCready up until I see speed to fly of 100 knots. I'm gonna then get my trims dialed in and fly 100 knots between thermals. Let us know how high you get in that thermal, Arch. I'm curious. Gonna be back in 5. All right, no worries, Leo. We'll be here for a few hours at least. 30 knot wind at 34,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. I set the wind layers to be 30 knots at 18,000, so it's probably going to be 30 knots all the way up from there. And I'm just under 18,000 and seeing 27 knots. So. That Balls is a pretty tasty beverage. It hits on the nostalgia pretty hard. Alright. Alright, we are starting the task, guys. There's about 45 minutes of climbing. Now we head pretty much due north. Task started. Got some big old fat clouds here to fly through. And it's showing me, let's see, 84.5 nautical miles to the, I should probably turn on pitot heat. 84.1 nautical miles to the next turn point, and arrival altitude 2000 AGL. But yeah, I'm gonna need. Sure, I'll do some climbing, and/or just some porpoise flying and lift on the way there. I'm gonna kind of stay over the foothills here to the east of these mountains. There's the jet. Scott by Scott. What is up? That'd be awesome to have like two guys in fighter jets, like just like dog fighting around us while we're flying gliders, because it would be something entertaining to watch while you're kind of just going on glide, you know. Speed up a little bit. Alright, if you guys are just joining in, let me update you on the task, show you where we're at. We're down here in the Andes, 429.5 miles. Argentina, this has been my home away from home for the last couple weeks. And I gotta just fly and due north here. And explore the sort of central region of the Andes down here in Argentina. Focus on flying quickly, trying to climb only in strong lift and fly fast in between. I want to fly efficiently. Scott by Scott doing a nice roll right in front of me. That was awesome. The other day, me and Scott tried to fly in formation. Me and the glider, him and the F-18. We're pretty sure we can do it, but we didn't do such a good job. Got a couple of screenshots of him coming by there, but basically the glider has to be flying like VNE, and the F-18 like right on the edge of stall. But that's something I've never seen in real life, and I would be very surprised if you ever would see something like that. So fun to recreate something, do that in sim. It's a very sim-like thing to do. So probably should have set my heading for this cloud on my right here. Now I'm not sure I want to. Yeah, let's veer towards it. Down to 14,400 feet and seeing a 22 knot tailwind. I can get a little bit of free lift out of this cloud. I got a little bit of a hole here coming up, so generally I don't want to be zigzagging like this too much. I want to kind of fly just straight lines. Whoa! I think he stalled out there trying to. $14,200 feet just coming into this cloud. See if there's some lift here. Nope. Wow, I didn't find anything. Alright, well that was a detour that cost me some altitude and didn't give me anything. Right into the cloud here. We'll come on out the other side. A little bit of turbulence lift inside there. Spent all the time earning this altitude. Only a quarter cylinder of O2. Well, it's been nice knowing you. Where are you at now? You still 30? Did you top out at 34, or did you get higher? now. You know what? I was going to go for that cloud. Don't do it. I'm going to go right straight ahead here. Big cloud formation. Almost 35. Wow. Crazy high. Crazy high. Does it say, do you have the final on glide? Do you have that programmed in your computer? Probably not from 35, because that's... Let's bring that down. Coming. Won't make it. Oh, darn. Well, you just have to take one more climb to 35, probably. That's okay. Yeah, we're kind of coming out of the mountains here. This may not be the ideal route to take, but we're going to try it today. Showing 65 miles here to the next turn point. And I saw my arrival altitude there at 1400, so we're gonna want some more altitude. Big fat cloud right up ahead here. Maybe 10 miles ahead of me or so. That'll be a good place to gain some more altitude if it's possible over there. See if this will show me what my yeah, it won't show the frame rate. Oh, it does only run at 1 volt. That's interesting. Didn't realize that before. Excuse me, guys. Oh, it's been kind of a long day. Got up this morning and had my coffee, and then immediately got to work tearing my whole computer system, my whole desk and monitor setup down. Tear that all apart, put it all back together. And I drove down to Micro Center, spent way too much money, came back, and then had to tear apart the computer, put the computer back together. Yeah, the GPU is running too cool. Yeah, I'm a little chilly, so yeah, I might have to turn the heat up in the house. Yeah, so the 4090 is notorious for, you know, using a lot of power, but it's only drawing 200 watts right now, which is crazy efficient. It doesn't show the frame rate because I don't know, this NVIDIA thing is kind of broken. Let me see. Is this yeah, I don't think that's right either. Yeah, so when you've got like DLSS running, general options, Yeah, I have DLSS at the quality with frame generation on. So a lot of the load is being put on the like the machine learning cores, the tensor cores, so it's actually not pulling that much power. Yeah, 200 watts. That's less than what my 3080 was doing. So, and then yeah, you can see that means that it's also running. That's also running cooler. Yeah, running at 50C, 52C. That's pretty awesome. Which means the fans aren't blasting me. Scott by Scott TV, having fun there. Where am I here? I'm at 11,500, so I think right about the time I get to these clouds, I'll need to climb, and hopefully it'll be there. Should be. There's quite a big cloud formation there, so there should be some options. Showing 55 miles, 54.8 to the next turn point. Archdruid, where are you from, brother? Where are you joining us now in real life from? And there you are above me, or ahead of me, at 30,000 feet. Oh, that's crazy. Scott by Scott's gonna go say hi to you. And I'm guessing Tearless Broom 40 is the auto-generated gamer tag. West Coast, Pacific Northwest. Oh, cool. I've never made it up to the Pacific Northwest. Never been farther north than Sacramento. Or Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe might be a little bit farther north than that. Scott by Scott coming right for us. Woo! That was fun. Right on. So we're on the same time zone at least. That's good. So all right, Leo, you're back. Let's get it. All right. Well, we're quite a bit ahead of you, I think now. Yeah, you're back there. But I'm gonna have to stop for a climb here. And Mr. Broom's still at like 30,000 feet. He actually loaded in the Airbus. So he's flying the airliner up there clearly. All right, let me put my Vario beeps back on. Scott by Scott. Doing those rolls like that's got to make you a little motion sick, huh? Woo. Excuse me. $10,900 feet. Hoping we get the thermal under this cloud here. I'm gonna go ahead and slow down as I come up to it. Went through lift over these clouds. Cool. Starting to get beeping, so that's a good sign. We're on the upwind side of the cloud here. We should find a lift. There it is. Oh. There we go. That's what we're listening for. That steady increasing in tone. Top out around 8, maybe 9 knots. We'll start turning. 10 knots, 14 knots. There we go. 13 knots. That's what we want. See how high we can work this here. 12 knots. Beautiful. Right there. And just crossing through 12,000 feet. I did used to fly hang gliders. Yeah, I was about 10 years of experience flying hang gliders. I haven't flown in a little while now. It's been a couple years. I've never flown a sailplane, never flown a glider. But, you know, when the new update for the sim dropped, I jumped in to check it out and pretty much immediately felt right at home. I was like, oh yeah, there's a thermal. Start turning, start climbing. The main difference is that just the absolute phenomenal glide performance that these airplanes get compared to a hang glider. Hang glider do something like, you know, the highest performance hang gliders are getting somewhere between like 12 and 14 or 15 to 1 glide ratio, depending on a lot of factors. Versus these that get like 40 or better, 40 to 1 or better glide ratio. Or, you know, like 32 or something. 32 to 1 at 100 miles per hour. Oh, you flew hang gliders for 25 years. Oh, great. Yeah, nothing quite like it. Hang gliding is definitely a special, unique activity. And as cool as the phenomenal glide performance is on the sailplane on these gliders, kind of makes the flying a little bit less interesting because you end up spending a lot more time gliding and a lot less time thermaling. And it's the thermaling that's fun, right? That's what's fun, is finding the lift and working the lift. That's what separates the really good pilots from everybody else, is their ability to work and climb in difficult or tricky or weak or broken uplift. I mean, anybody can climb in when the lift is really easy, the lift is really big like this. So that type of flying is pretty unique. 14,600 feet. Circle till you puke. I've never gotten airsick from flying, fortunately. Where did you do most of your hang gliding, Arch? What sites? And like I know there's like Chelan in Washington is like a popular one up there, and I know there's some in Oregon. I've never been there. Oh, only once. It was praying for death. Yeah, yeah, if you got nauseous while flying, I could imagine that being a pretty terrible experience because you still gotta fly. You can't just like stop and get off. One advantage of the simulator. And this thermal is a lot like the last one, the first one I was in to start. Started getting a lot lighter here around 15,000 feet. Oh, you flew in the Owens Valley. Great. Owens Valley is one of my favorite places in the world. Have you done any flying in the simulator in the Owens Valley? It's pretty amazing. We'll do some tests there. We'll do some more. We've done a couple of tests there, but we'll do more for sure. 16,000 feet. Owens is where you puked. I'm not surprised. If any place will make you puke, it's the Owens. Probably a little hypoxic too, right? It was rough, yeah. I've heard some stories about the Owens. It is not a place to be trifled with. $16,400 feet. You get any good long flights in the Owens? I know a lot of people do the 100-mile flight from Waltz Point to, what's it called, Jane's Place or something like that, or Janie's or something like that. I was on the east side near Boundary Peak at 15K. Wow. Yep. You mean 6 o'clock at night near was still big? If you were at 15K, that's 6 o'clock. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I have a couple flights in the Owens. I've flown just from Waltz to Bishop, which is an awesome flight to do. All right, I'm gonna leave that thermal 16,800 feet. I'm gonna keep pushing north. And some nice drift there as I climb too. Bring the trim down. Oh, not that far down. Speed back up to 100 knots and we'll be on our way. Just stop there, tank up, get some gas. And off we go. 38.7 miles to the next turn point. Rocking and rolling. Let's take a look at the task. And about halfway across this first leg already. Moving pretty good. There's the first thermal. And the second thermal right on the course line. Nice little corkscrew spiral pattern right on the course line. That's what we like to see. There's Scott by Scott giving us a little air show while we fly. That was super awesome. I'm going to show my arrival altitude just under 8,000 AGL at the next turn point. So I'm inclined to just go there and climb again. We'll see what the clouds are like. But looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good. 20 miles behind you. Let's see if you can catch up. Well, if you're higher, you might be able to. You're not very high. You're only a little bit higher than me right now. I'm driving at 100 knots, Leo. 103 knots. Just have Scott by Scott go back there and hook up a tow line to the F-18. You'll catch up, no problem. We can take a look at the VFR map. We can kind of see how spread out we are. Yeah, so you can see Tearless Broom up there. So he's probably about 30 miles ahead of me. You're gonna cap at 18K. All right, cool. What airspeed are you flying there, Arch Druid? You must be flying like 110, 120 knots or something like that. Down to 170 ground speed. Well, that's still moving. Yeah, so I'm only doing about 120 ground speed. So yeah, you're yeah, no wonder you're so far ahead. Well, this is kind of the less scenic route to take. At over 30K, you're doing 185 knots. That was probably past the red line at that altitude. Yeah, this is probably the less scenic route to take. It's definitely the less scenic route to take. If we were more to the west there, into the mountains, it'd be a lot more interesting to look at. But there's a method to this madness. There's a reason why I think this is the route that we want to take on the world record attempt flight. And I want to be out here. Indicated was 75. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from the map here, but if we were up over the mountains, the deeper mountains, yeah, once we kind of get up into this region, then we kind of have to make a right turn and come out, and you have to cross some tricky terrain. Well, I mean, it's not tricky if you're at 18,000 or 30,000 feet or whatever, right? But you know, later in the day, the lift won't be as strong, and getting high like that won't be quite as doable. Leo, don't worry about trying to catch up. I think because I'm gonna go for a fluid exchange break, drop some ballast here pretty soon. So don't drive it into the ground on account of that. The Lake District up there. Is there a bunch of lakes? The tricky area. I can't quite find it on the map right here. I could find it. Oh, you know what? I can find it on a little nav map because it has our previous tracks. This area here. So there's a like a big volcano, big mountain. So all this is like rising terrain. It's all going up there. And so the reason you see this track log, it goes there and then comes back and lands, because we got stuck here. We couldn't get over these mountains. And on this next flight, this one here, we stayed on the east side of it, and we were able to get up and over. So oh, is that what that area is called? Oh, I'm way off my heading here. Our old chase. $20 miles to the next turn point. Rolling along here. I'm at 13,000 feet. Thank you, Stream Elements Bot, for reminding everyone in the Discord server. I think everyone here knows about it. A little bit of a low resolution snow texture there. That could use some updating. A jet. Here he comes. I think he just got me right on center dot. All right, guys. On that note, I'm gonna go for a pee break. Drop some ballast. Be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, I wish I could go AFK on glide. If I had that DG808, you could, that as a heading hold, right? So you could totally just get up and, if you're on a 20-minute glide. Got a cool looking lake coming up here. AFC, away from cockpit. I like it, Scott. Headed for this cloud here. Right in front of me. A little snack and a little in-flight snack. Five miles behind now, thanks to the ballast. You got it. Don't worry, I'll have to drop some more of that too, I'm sure, at some point. I tend to have a pretty small ballast tank. Alright, hitting that first turn point, then I have 132 miles to the next one. Long leg, showing me there minus 8,000, so I will definitely need to climb. But there's a cloud right here. 11,600. Slow down here. Light lift as I get towards this cloud. I want stronger lift than that. A little bit stronger. Not really worth circling in. Here we go. There we go, 6 knots, 7 knots. I'm gonna have to circle in the white room here. Scary thermaling. 12,000 feet. Looks like Leo's down to 12,000 there, just a few miles back. So he'll probably join me in this cloud/thermal. A strong lift in here. In and out of the cloud. Scott by Scott, did you are you using the weather preset so you see the clouds the same as us, or you just have whatever weather turned on? I mean, not that you need the weather in the F-18, but it looks cool at least. And especially in VR, looking around at these clouds, I imagine it would look super neat. Yeah, there's Leo below me. Leo, you caught up horizontally. But I'm doing a pretty poor job of climbing quickly here, so you may catch up vertically also. Don't know how to load the weather. You have to manually copy the weather preset file into the appropriate directory. And by default, it's like your user directory / app data / roaming / Microsoft Flight Simulator / weather / presets or something like that. There's a guide on the Discord server. Yeah, I got Leo down here circling below me. 13,500 feet. I flew downwind of that strong lift. Let's change the right-hand turns. It's a little better. $14,000 feet. Yeah, Leo's catching up. He's at 13,000. Not doing a real good job of staying with this lift here. I'm getting slow, which means I'm gonna bail on it. I'm at 14,000, so I'm doing okay. Once I come around north here, I'm gonna just start flying straight again, unless I reconnect with it right here. Yeah, lift's not real strong and it's disconnected, so I'm just gonna push north here. If I find something more, I'll turn in it, but otherwise, just keep on flying. No cat. No biters. Here's some stronger lift. $14,500 feet. We're leaving this lift. Speed back up to 100 knots. What is going on there? What? Okay. Jet.exe has stopped working. Let me get the heading set here and then I'll update you guys on the task progress. Leo's just kind of right off on my back here. Coming on up. Looks cool. All right, let's take a look at the nav map. Just past that first turn point, and we are on our way. 2 more legs to go. Let's take a look at the time in the sim. It is 1:46 p.m. Got a couple hours of good daylight left here. A little bit of a fluffy cloud. Should probably head under this one and just see if there's a little bit of lift to see a little bit of dolphin flying or a porpoise flying. Getting around some bit rugged terrain here. Via Tapera Airport. Airport along the way over there. A 19 knot tailwind helping pushing me along here. Cruising a little bit fast. Go up on that trim just a smidge. I want to be at 100 knots. Might have been too much. See if there's anything under these light clouds. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh. Maybe not. Speed back up. He's just rolling. I think my next target's going to be this dark cloud here. Yeah, I could head for this one, but that's kind of a little bit off the course line. I think that's maybe not ideal. Let's head for this one. A little lifty air there. 12,300 feet. Moving along pretty good. "110 miles to the next turn point," showing me there minus 5,000 feet, so we'll need some altitude, some lift along the way at least. Miles to another airport up here on the right. We could bail out too if we had to. But we won't have to. We're gonna just we're gonna blast this one. I'm gonna thermal plow it. Scott, what's the highest altitude you've been able to get that thing up to? I don't know what the service ceiling on F-18 is. 50, 60,000 feet maybe? It was kind of right in behind me here. Caught up nicely. Big dark cloud right here in front of us. This one's gonna get us some altitude for sure. That was awesome. Thank you, sir. Here we go, here we go. We'll get it at this one for sure. 11,900 feet. Let's see if we can get this one up to 18. That will be nice. Archdruid, have you made any turns since the initial thermal? I'm assuming you've just been flying in a straight line this whole time. Alright, we gotta slow down here. Expect a thermal right here any second now. It gets real quiet when you slow down. Flying 100 knots makes a lot of wind noise on the coming in through the cockpit. Sorry, such a crabby participant today. No worries, brother. There we go, 11 knots. Yep, that is the type of climb we were looking for. Yeah, we're all just here having fun, you know, and you're prepping for a party at the same time. So you could just, oh, that's perfect then. Climb to 35,000, set the heading hold, go clean up or whatever you got to do to get ready for the party. Oh, it is New Year's Eve tonight, isn't it? It is, yes, right. Totally didn't even think about that. That means the Christmas tree's got to come down tomorrow. I've got a New Year's Day bike ride to go do tomorrow morning. It's like a big popular ride. There'll be several hundred cyclists out. Big huge group riding down PCH. Should be pretty good times. Circle the game in 4K. Now you can make it on glide or leave a scorched earth mark. Either way, it'll be awesome. I'm having trouble staying in the strongest part of the lift here. You just got people coming over for a New Year's party there, Arch? Yeah, I'm definitely 100% certain I'll be in bed well before midnight. I will not be watching any balls drop. Glide computer. Guy doing thumbs up and saying you got this. We definitely need emojis in our glider computers, that's for sure. I just need to fly tighter circles in that really strong lift. Keep falling out of it. At 14,000 feet. Let's see where Leo's at. Maybe we need to switch it up to right turns here. We are the pre-party. Oh, geez. Pre-party and then a real party. Gosh. I'm the party pooper. I'm gonna play video games and go to bed at 9. I'm not going anywhere near any alcohol. That's alright, my party's tomorrow morning. That's gonna be the party. And we're blasting down PCH on our bikes. Bunch of nerdy white guys in their spandex. Hey, but we're gonna be riding 30, 35 miles an hour. That'll be awesome. Pre-party is the best. Nobody breaking furniture at that point. Yeah, that sounds like a guy who knows how to play it. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want the party at my house. But if you just have a few people over, like pre-gaming before the party, right? Drink a little bit. Then you go over somebody else's house to get really stupid. We did our partying last week here. We had a couple days in Vegas. Had a couple good nights of partying. Drank way too much and then absolutely passed the fuck out at like 12 o'clock. It's 15,000 feet. Yeah, I'm finding this lift just kind of breaking up and really petering out right around 15,000. And Leo's here at 15,000 with me. Well, I'm gonna turn around and get back on course here. Now Leo right above me. I'm gonna push on. $15,200 feet. Once I leave this cloud, I'll get the airspeed dialed in, and I'll update you guys on the task progress. Gotta get more beer in the fridge. All right, brother. Set your autopilot. All right, we're leaving that one. Put the nose down. Let's accelerate. Speed up. 15,200 feet. Got some gas there. Here in that F-18. There he goes. Oh yeah. A couple of really dark looking clouds up ahead too. Right in a row. 1, 2. Right here and then right here. So that's going to be the direction to fly. Getting trimmed out right at 100 knots. enough. Alright, let's take a look where we're at here, guys, where we're going. Making some progress here across this first leg. A little bit slow there because we were thermaling for a bit, and now we're heading on to the north. Maybe 25-30% way through the whole flight. Trimming out a little fast here. It's gonna slow down. Got some lakes up over here. It's all still very remote territory up here. It's a long ways before you get to any kind of cities. Showing me 91.3 miles and minus 800 AGL arrival altitude. That's pretty good. Gonna need a little bit of lift to get there. It's okay, I'm sure we will get it. Leo looks like he's stuck around in that thermal back there and gained some more altitude. Yeah, this looks pretty good. And from this altitude, may not even circle in the lift, just dolphin fly through it. I want to start making some good progress here. Take a look at the nearest airport. Well, this one, but the nearest airport that's sort of along the course line would be right here. SCPJ. That was Sierra. Trying to learn this phonetic alphabet. Sierra Charlie, right? C is Charlie. Let's have trouble with those. Sierra Charlie Papa Juliet. Sierra Charlie Papa Juliet. Yeah, I'm on final and going out for a smoke. Hey, no worries. Just glad to have you with us. And, you know, kind of just in general, the sort of more experience, kind of community experience we have in the sim, just kind of know what, you know, how thermals are working and where they're working and what's going on. You know, it's just good knowledge to have. But it's interesting that you were able to climb that high. And I've been kind of just topping out. I mean, I haven't really tried to get higher than 15 or 16,000, but I've kind of been topping out. I've definitely seen thermals and been in some climbing well above the clouds to, like, you know, 20,000, 22,000. And yeah, so I'm wondering, maybe it's kind of just like a bug or something that like it doesn't, that the sim just lets the thermal keep on going up, something like that. I don't know. I know you're not the first one to experience that, and I've heard of others. So getting to as high as 40,000. So yeah, Leo, above me, it's gonna pass me. Looking good, brother. Coming up on this first cloud, I'm gonna go under here, and then I'm gonna take it right over here. Agent Presta, there he is, the legend, and he brings in 8 raiders, including Dryson. What's up, Dryson? Dryson, and thank you for the follow. I saw Dryson, I think the first time I went on his channel, like I clicked on it, and he was eating a jelly bean, and it was like a disgusting, like that's a channel point or something that make him eat a disgusting bean. So I'm not doing that on this channel. Sorry. Token Brown, first time chat. What's up, brother? Good to see you there. Agent Preston's going great, brother. We're flying down here in the Andes. Let me punch through this dark, ominous looking cloud here, and I'll update you guys on the task, on what's going on. Yeah, it was the very first thing I ever saw. It's you eating the disgusting jelly bean. Oh, and our Struid is now following. Thanks, brother. It's a good jelly bean or a disgusting one? I'm pretty sure I would just spit the, like, reflex would just spit out a disgusting jelly bean. And there's some good lift right here. I'm just gonna slow down and on a porpoise fly through this one. Not gonna stop and make turns. Trying to fly kind of fast, and Leo is past me over here. He's doing pretty good. I'm at 12,700 feet. Guys, we're flying down here in the Andes, the East Andes Mountains in Argentina. And there's Pancake King. And Happy New Year to you too, my friend. How are you today? Are you enjoying this nice, rainy SoCal weather on this New Year's Day, Mr. King? That was about all she wrote for that thermal. All right, I'm gonna head over to this cloud now, and I need to show you guys what's up with the task. Getting some rain, yeah, yep. I drove on the freeway in the rain today. I'll have you know. I went down to Micro Center, picked up a 4090, so we're rocking some fresh FPSs here. Yes. Here's the task, guys. We're down here in Argentina, 429.5 miles, skirting along the sort of the foothills of the eastern Andes mountains. Yes, 4090. Yes, Dryson got the 4090. I kind of a little while ago decided, you know what, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and buy it because the 4090 like absolutely slaughters Flight Sim. We're getting like 100 frames per second. It's crazy. But I'm like, you know, fortunately they're sold out everywhere. You can't really buy them, so I can hold that purchase off, you know. And at least you can't find them online at like MSRP price. And so I went down to Micro Center this morning to get. I actually went down there to get a new CPU. And I saw like one of the sales associates he had a 4090 just tucked under his arm, walking around, and I'm like, excuse me, like, are those in stock? And he's like, yeah, I got a couple of them. And I'm like, oh, get in line. Like, well, I guess I'm buying a 4090 today, guys. So lucky you, live next to a Micro Center. Yeah, it's not too far, Presta. It's well, it's you know, when you live in LA though, you know, it's like a half an hour drive with no traffic, right? So depending on the time of day, I either live a half an hour from Micro Center or I don't go to Micro Center. Anyone who lives in LA can relate to that. Right, Pancake King? Certain times of day, you just don't go places. Yeah, so I got a 4090 and a new CPU. Right, right. And a new power supply, because I needed the power to run the 4090. How the salesperson was gonna get it for themselves, I don't know. I think they had a few in stock, actually. Yeah. Yeah, the way Micro Center does it, I think with the way they've been doing it with the real high demand GPUs, they don't even just list them online. They just get them whenever they get them and sell them in the store. So, all right, no lift there, so we're gonna push on to this next cloud. Yeah, all timing to avoid the bottlenecks. Yeah, I would not drive down to Orange County to where Micro Center is. I would not drive down there if I was gonna have to be then driving back up in the afternoon, right? Because driving out of Orange County in the afternoon is like, oh my God, might as well be swimming to China. Gonna be rocking a new computer. Already rocking it, Pressa. I got it put together this afternoon, and I got a new, I got a whole new desk set up here too. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can't see it on the cam, but I made a new desk, and that's desktop. Nice solid wood. Nice piece of wood here. I did have the IKEA thing, the like, where it's like hollow. It's basically like cardboard. So it's nice to have a real hardwood desktop now. And I made this like trapezoidal cutout, this notch right here. So the flight yoke goes in here, right? So that allows me to sit like 8 inches closer to the screen. Which is, so I'm like much more immersive, like, you know, much better viewing distance for this this monitor that I have. And so the key thing about that is this trapezoid, I can plug it back in, right? So when I'm not flight simming, take the yoke off, slide this in, then it's like a regular table. So it's convertible. I would like to have, I mean, I'd love to have the like, you know, the like dedicated sim pit, right? But I need my computer as like a computer as much as I need it as a flight simulator. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked on it. Pancake King, yeah, I think it's gonna work out so far, working out pretty good. Okay, let's see, 11,300 feet. Probably gonna need to get some altitude here at this next cloud, but this looks like a good one to get it. I think we all want a dedicated sim pit. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, depending on how dedicated you are, right? It can be kind of ridiculous, like, and like totally impractical, like dedicate a whole room of your house to it, you know, if you have the room for it. If I was rich, I would have a barn with a bunch of different simulators. If by barn you mean hangar and by simulators you mean airplanes, then yeah, right? Just get a bunch of airplanes. The reason I stick with basic controllers so I can use the desk without much teardown. Yeah, and that's honestly for me like, I mean, everybody knows how it gets. You get kind of lazy, you know, and it's like, nah, do I want to do some flight sim today? And you're like, well, I gotta plug the things in, and you know, I'm gonna build. I don't want to, you know, it's like I don't want to mess with that. Screw it. I'll just, you know. So, yeah, if I had to do like a lot of assembly, it's something that I'll probably lose interest in because it's like, well, I don't feel like setting the whole rig up, you know. So, that is kind of something I thought about. All right, I need some altitude here, and there's a big cloud. So, sure enough. There we go. Dryson would have real planes as well. All right, Dryson, let's say you're rich. What's your what real airplane are you getting? What's going to be in your hangar? There's 11 knots. Let me see if I can turn in the strong part of lift there. 11,500 feet. Leo is way above me. He's 16,000. He's doing great. But I just connected with a good one here. Oh, a beaver. Those are kind of endearing aircraft, aren't they? Well, I would have a P-51 Mustang. Gotta have a Mustang. That is the most awesome airplane ever. Like, easily. P-51. Yeah. So I would have a Mustang. Cross country, you'd have a single pilot jet of some sort. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you gotta have a Mustang for fun. And then, yeah, for like taking your friends to Vegas or whatever, you need like a Vision jet. Yeah, you need like a jet. P-51 Cadillac of the Sky. Just such a beautiful airplane. It's just incredible design. Oh, your browser crashed. Well, hopefully your browser and not your not your simulator, right? Not right, Arch. So you need a P-51, you need a Vision jet, but you know what? Also, you need something slow. An A-10. Okay, that'll be badass. I don't think you can get those yet. I think the Army still wants those. You need something like a Piper Cub. You need like a bush plane or a Piper Cub or an ultralight something. You know, because you know, flying low and slow, and you know, it's the bush thing is yeah, that gives you that sort of flavor for the sort of like that joy of flight, right? Wow, lost that lift again. Yeah, stole type, yeah. Or something like that Piper Cub that you've been flying in the sim there, Pancake King. That'd be a great airplane to own. A yellow Cub for sunset flights in the summer. Yeah, there you go. Nothing like a Piper Cub. What a timeless design that is. You know, I think I'd go for also a Burt Rutan Long Easy. If you guys know what the Easy looks like, it's a canard, pusher prop canard airplane. It's a very unique looking airplane, and to own a Burt Rutan design would be pretty incredible. Appropriate for the guy who bent the rules. Yeah, no worries. Oh, you don't know what the Long Easy drives in? Let's see if I can thermal and look this up. You've seen these. Oh god, don't do that. You've seen these. I haven't seen one that looks this clean though. That looks really nice with the paint and the wheel pants and... yeah. There's a model of it in the marketplace. I've been kind of interested to try to check out, but you know, I don't really like to spend my time flying things with motors, so I'll let somebody else do it. Yeah, so the original design was a single place airplane. It was called the Easy, and then they stretched it to add 2 seats, and they called it the Long Easy. I'm doing a really poor job of sticking with this lift. I'm at 13,000 feet though. I mean, I'm not like doing bad, but I'm just going to push on. I don't want to spend time circling in light lift. For those of you guys that are new, if you're unaware of what we got going on here, today is what we're calling a training flight. The plan is to, in a couple of days, we're going to do another attempt at recreating the world record free distance flight in a glider, which is 1,400 miles, 1,400 miles down here in the Andes. And we're going to try to do that in the sim. It's going to take 12, 13 hours. We made an attempt at it a couple of weeks ago, but we're unsuccessful. We still flew really far, flew 10.5 hours and made it 1,100 miles. That was great, a lot of fun. A very memorable end to that flight, the last hour or so scratching out light lift. Yeah, 12 to 13 hours. Yeah, super epic. So we didn't quite make it, but we did that flight. All I really knew was you know, where they took off from and where they landed. I didn't really know anything about, you know, I didn't do the math on how many hours and miles and how fast we need to fly and that stuff. I just said, let's go for it. You know, we had a fun day streaming and flying all day. But then I said, all right, now we got to get it, right? Okay, we tried, we failed. Now we have to do better. So we're going back and we're going to do it again. But in order to prepare, we've been doing a series of training flights. We've done shorter sections of the 1,400-mile route, which is basically just flying from south to north along the Andes, like we're doing right here. But we're just flying different sections in shorter spans to, you know, just try to, you know, get to know the weather, the terrain. Learn what the optimal weather is going to be, how early in the morning can we start, and what kind of path we want to take, particularly later on in the flight. So that's what we're doing. So today is another one of these training flights. So we're only going like 400 miles today, so we just need to add about 1,000 more. I'm at 11,900 feet, and Leo's behind and way above me. Yeah, oh yeah, he's way up there. He's killing me. That's cool. So I'm pretty sure it's possible. I'm pretty sure we can do it. 1,400 miles. The difference is we need to start earlier in the morning. Yeah, yep. We need to start earlier in the morning. And we've established that we can thermal as early as 8 o'clock in the morning. So we'll start at 8 in the morning. And then it's really a race against the sun, because you only have so many hours of daylight. And once the sun starts to go down, typically in the summertime, you know, after 5, 6 o'clock, once the sun starts to get lower in the sky, the thermal strength starts to go away. Because thermals are basically solar powered. So, yeah, we need to start early enough, and we need to fly fast enough to be able to complete it, you know, before the sun goes down. So, on these training flights, I've been trying to fly 100 knots in between thermals. Just trying to get my pitch trim dialed in here so I can fly 100 knots. Uh, 100 knots, if you can fly 100 knots, you can do it. There's enough time. But you end up flying slower when you're climbing in thermals, right? Because you're circling in lift instead of, you know, heading in the direction you need to go. So you're slower when you're thermaling. So the time spent thermaling is slowing you down. However, you've got some tailwind dialed in. So I'm flying 100 knots, but I've got a 19 knot tailwind. So my ground speed 120 knots, right? And normally, you know, I would want to fly over the higher mountains. Higher terrain typically means higher lift. However, we're thinking for this flight, at least for this portion of the flight, it makes more sense to stay out here over the lower terrain. And that's mainly because further north, the mountains kind of push to the east, and there's some high terrain you'd have to get over. So if we were on these mountains, we'd have to sort of make a right turn and go out over some mountains. And if you're not high, or later in the day, if you're not able to regularly climb to those altitudes, then you get stuck in there. You get stuck in a valley somewhere, not be able to get up over a ridge, and then you won't get out. Any idea what day you'll do the flight? So, Agent, I have it scheduled for Monday the 2nd, so it's just in a couple days. However, I think I'm going to push it back to the 3rd. It will depend on the weather. So, oh yeah. So I'm showing right now, looking like rain. Rain on Tuesday the 3rd. So I'm thinking Monday needs to be a bike ride day. And then Tuesday it's going to rain all day. Or it's going to be cold and rainy. Let's just fly gliders in the sim all day, you know? So yeah, probably Tuesday the 3rd. And we'll probably start 8 a.m. Pacific time. So what's that? I think 11 your time, right? You're East Coast time? East Coaster? So yeah, start 8 a.m. Just get up, you know, have the coffee, and just get right in the air. You know, I can, you know, those guys in real life. Looking forward to Tuesday the 3rd. Cool, brother. Yeah, I'm going to schedule for Tuesday the 3rd. And, yeah, I'm going to need all the, support just to keep me mentally going, because that's a long time to kind of focus on something, right? You know, I mean, these guys in real life, like, they did it in real life, right? They flew in a tiny little cockpit, you know, for 13, 14 hours, 15 hours, in freezing cold temperatures, you know. In the sim, I can just pause it, you know, go take a piss. I can get Taco Bell DoorDashed over here, you know. It's just, but yeah, those guys did it in real life, so yeah, crazy amount of time. So in real life, they would have all the current world records, all the current records in glider flying are done in wave lift. And we don't have that in the sim. We don't have wave lift. So flying at home is a bit more, it is quite a bit more comfortable, yes. So we don't have wave lift in the sim, in the weather model in the sim, at least as far as I know. And but we can make thermal lift. We can make kind of ridiculously big thermals. So it won't be really recreating it, but the spirit is the same. Oh, all right. Arch is all the way down to 15,000. Porpoising and lift. Yeah, now you'll make it there. Yeah, I'm under 10,000 now, and got some rising terrain here, coming right up on this mountain range. So, but there's a big dark cloud right in front of me, so hopefully I can gas up there. Gain some altitude. Where did you guys fly today, Agent Presta? I saw your stream, but I was too busy tearing my computer apart and rebuilding it to tune in and hang out. What altitude did I start? I think it was like about around 1,000 feet MSL at the airport we took off from, Dryson. Towed up to like 2,500 or 3,000, then climbed out from there. I don't really remember. I never really pay attention to what the MSL altitude is when you take off. You just take off and, you know, climb a couple thousand feet and go. Oh yeah, there's rising terrain. It gets tricky. It gets tricky. For you guys don't know, Arch Druid in the chat is Tearless Broom in the sim directly in front of me there. Yeah. Yeah, just chasing lift. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the, you know, in real life, cumulus clouds like this are good indicators of lift. And in the sim, they're even more indicators of lift. So, yeah, pretty much underneath every dark cloud like this, cumulus dark cloud like this, there's going to be a thermal. And how good that thermal is, and how effective you are at you know, working that lift, well, that's everybody's a little bit different. Here's Leo above me. He's way up there, killing it. Flew from Blue Ridge Mountains in Virginia out to North Topsail Beach in North Carolina. Oh, that sounds cool. No cloud streets in the sim. Yeah, there's not really cloud streets. It's more like a cloud sheet. I mean, you basically have a cloud. Yeah. All right, I need to climb here. Yeah, we got some rising terrain, and I'm gonna err on the east side of it too. I don't want to get on the. I know it rises here to the west of it. Alright, I need my Vario sounds on. Definitely need to climb here. Oh, I'm not looking super high AGL. 9,300 feet. Ah, you drive down, yeah, drive down there for vacation. Where is North Topsail Beach in relation to Kitty Hawk? Because I've spent some time out in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, on the Outer Banks. I love that area. A little bit of beeps here. This is not a very thick cloud, so we may not have some very good lift here, which is somewhat worrisome. The south of Kitty Hawk, got it. Slow down. There's the lift. Oh yeah, that's nice. 9 knots. 10 knots. Let's see if I can stay with it here. 9,500 feet. But this is the kind of lift that'll get me back in the game. Oh, Archdruid flew hang gliders at Kitty Hawk. Yep. Yeah. Super cool area. I love it out there. The kind of a contrast between the East Coast beach life and beach vibes and the West Coast beach vibes. The California beaches are like so crowded, most of them, you know, and like full of like all the eccentric and craziness, and but also really cool art and music and culture. But like at least the Kitty Hawk beaches, there's a lot of that there too, but everything's kind of spread out and like chill. It's like people's vacation homes. It's kind of a different vibe. This thermal is vibing though. I'm liking this. 13 knots. That is a climb. 11,000 feet. I think Leo's climbing above me here. He's just gonna kill me the rest of the day. Oh, cool, Agent. Yeah, so you saw him flying hang gliders there, yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that were instructors there. They recruit college kids to be the hang glider instructors there. And so they have like a full like college kids town vibe with the instructors. It's a lot of fun. The college kids, they don't make hardly any money, but they spend their summers on the beach teaching and flying hang gliders and drinking beer every night, getting wasted. It's a lot of fun when you're that age. 12,000 feet. We are going up like crazy. This is what you want. A nice, big, fat, thick thermal. And you can kind of just set a bank angle and stay in it. Yeah. Climbing at 1,600 feet per minute at 13,000 feet. I wish I could give the external view in thermaling because it looks a lot cooler, a little more interesting, but it's hard to keep the bank angle. Although this lift is so big and consistent that it's not a little bit less difficult. 14,000. See how high this one can get me here. It's just beeping and beeping. This is like, if you're a glider pilot, if you're a soaring pilot, like this kind of lift is like, this is like dream come true kind of stuff right here. This is like, this is what you dream of. This is like hitting a home run in the Super Bowl. Oh, and then I bragged about it and it went away. That would be quite a feat, wouldn't it? Gonna be a nail biter. 88 miles out and your arrival altitude is predicted to be 1,000 AGL. Yeah, that's a long ways. Like, a lot can happen in 88 miles, right? You could hit lift, you could hit lift, and then you'll be over 1,000. You could hit wicked sink and be way under, right? So that was something I kind of had to learn. You know, flying gliders in the sim was, you know, you kind of can't trust that. But also, you don't know what the terrain's going to do in 88 miles. There could be a big freaking mountain range between you and goal, right? And so you may not, yeah, if you don't know what's ahead, then you may not make it at all. If you guys are just joining in, Arch Druid, we all took off together, and he climbed to like 35,000 feet, which is totally nuts. Not realistic at all. There's something maybe kind of broken about the thermal model in the sim. We've seen that happen occasionally. Really, I shouldn't be able to climb above the base of the clouds. I could go into more about that later. But yeah, so from 35,000 feet, you know, with a 40-to-1 glide, you can go pretty far. So he's way out ahead of us. You gotta head to bed. Alright, Dryson, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. I'll have to check out one of your streams next chance I get. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Look forward to seeing some more of your action. And Happy New Year. Yeah, careful about that rising terrain, right? Alright, let's switch it back here to my map view. That lift. Yeah, I'm topping the lift out again about like 16,000. Yeah. So that's interesting, Arch. Like, I mean, you were still climbing, you know, 20,000 feet. You're still climbing at like 9 or 10 knots, right? And every thermal I'm seeing is like topping out at like 16,000. I mean, maybe if I flew around here more, I could, you know, scratch around and find it, right? But I'm not finding this like consistent lift that goes all the way up. So I'm thinking it's just kind of an anomaly, kind of a bug that makes some of the thermals just have no top. I wonder if that's the case. All right, let's get the speed up here. 16,700 feet is pretty darn good. So now my flight computer is telling me 26.8 miles to the next turn point, and I will arrive there 10,000 AGL, which should be plenty. And now I can afford to just fly fast and just porpoise fly in the lift. That one at launch was special. I love her and want to have babies with her. That's like the one of a kind, huh? Oh, that was a little bit too fast. All right, let's get a, let me, actually, sorry, I'll give you a task update, but I want to get my heading coming down. Fly right along this mountain range here, right along the top of it. I can sort of bail either way, left or right, but we have overall rising terrain, so I think I want to kind of just stay on the top. I'll bail to the right if I have to bail. See where we're at here. Almost to the next turn point. Yeah, we're making it. We're getting there, guys. About 2/3 of the way to goal. Another thing the computer tells me, at least the data fields I have shown, distance to the waypoint task time, hour 50 minutes. And task finish AGL, showing minus 12,000 right here. So if this goes positive, it'll turn green. And that means I've got enough altitude to get there. Currently, I do not. If I went on glide and just flew straight to goal, I would impact the terrain long before getting there. So we'll need more lift along the way, but we should be able to do that. Check the time. 2:45 in the sim here, so we've got 2.5, maybe 3 hours of good, strong, soarable conditions left in the day. Let's change these music vibes up a little bit. I love the synth wave, the chill synth wave, but I think we should mix it up. This is original music written by my friend Dan Tuckweiler. He was a hang glider pilot and a very good musician. Conditions up here by Lake are strong. Ah, good to know. Hopefully they're still strong by the time I get there. Let's take a look here. I got Leo. He is just like been he's just been on me here. Where you at there? Oh, just above and behind me. Oh, I don't see you anymore on the, did your Did your game drop offline, Arch? Yeah, I don't see you out ahead, and I don't see you on the VFR map anymore. That's weird. Just 14 miles to go to the next turn point, so I should see, yep, there's the cylinder coming right up on the cylinder now. Airport down here on the right we could bail to if we had to. Distance, I'm 12 miles from the next to last turn point. And Leo's right here with me. Do you see Leo? I'm right near SAVE. What is that? Sierra Alpha Victor Echo? Echo? Is that right? Sierra Alpha Victor Echo. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. And 177 nautical miles to the finish. Show me minus 12,000 AGL. Okay, yeah, no worries. You can check if you hit escape. You can check your click your gamer tag and then your status. You might, if it is online, just like set it to offline and then set it to online again, and maybe it'll pop in. It's not that big of a deal, but. Alright, so I got a big dark cloud here. I'm going to go ahead and veer towards that one. That will have some lift. At 14,000 feet, 174 miles to go. Doing okay. It's notifying me about that airport nearby. Don't really need to know that, but thanks anyways. Yeah, the online thing is weird. Like, it kind of like works and doesn't work. It's very intermittent and frustrating. Leo's way above me up there. Just crushing it. Leo, have you been regularly able to climb to 18,000? I've been topping out at like 16, 15, 16. Yeah, this could get a little tricky in here because I'm like, these clouds are kind of baiting me in that direction. But, what up, Bumble? Happy New Year. Good to see you. Is there a radius that it excludes? Oh, like you're too far away from us, you think maybe? Could be. You're just out of the area that we're in, right? I don't think you're that far ahead now. But maybe, I don't know. Happy New Year, Bumble. Welcome in. Did you, we got a New Year's party or something tonight? Oh, they got a paved runway down there. Those are kind of rare down here. That's it, though. Oh, still sick. Man, that's a bummer. You've been sick like all week, haven't you? Since Tuesday. Ugh. Was it COVID? It's COVID, right? You say you had the COVID? Oh, that's a bummer. I hope you feel better soon. Oh yeah, there's a little town down here. Your first time. Yay! A little isolated little town here. Esquel. Wow. Can I scroll one page? No, it's not going to let me. There we go. Well, we've been having a pretty good flight today, Bumble, without you. I'll show you, if you didn't see before, our progress here on the last leg here, 160 miles or so to go. And we've been staying in to the east, kind of in the foothills of the Andes here. You know, we're staying over the lower terrain, not over the higher terrain over here, which is where we were before. That's some more scenic route. I think that was the, you know, I think normally that's where you would assume you want to fly, but I think we want. Arch says it sucks without Bumble. Well, I agree that I agree with that. So I'm thinking the thought process here is that these this lower terrain is a better idea for the world record flight, because there's some, if you're over that high terrain, you sort of have to fly out of it as we come to the north, and you can get stuck behind some rising terrain further north here. But if you're out in the lower elevation, the lower foothills here, you can kind of stay on the east side of it, kind of go around it. And the lift here is still plenty good. Good lift and plentiful out here. We don't need to be over the high terrain. We've got some light lift under this cloud. I'm just going to porpoise fly in it. Just slow down a little bit. About 12,400 feet, 160 miles to go. I kind of realized a little while ago that Scott by Scott disappeared. I wonder if he made himself motion sick again by drinking beer and putting the VR, flying the jet in VR. Drinking beer and flying the jet in VR and doing barrel rolls probably will make you sick. Oh yeah, there's some strong lift. Let's just porpoise fly in it though. I wonder if we can porpoise fly the rest of the way. There was also some news bumble that you might have missed earlier, as I was able to went down to the computer store today and I was able to pick up a 4090. So I'm very happy with my frame rate on this flight. A little more lift here. Yeah, they had them in stock. And I decided a while ago I'm gonna get one, you know, I'm like, whatever, you know, bite the bullet, I'll just, you know, buy it. And, but it's like, well, they're out of stock, so luckily you can't find them, so, you know, I can delay that purchase. But, they had them in stock when I was there, so I'm like, well, I'm picking one up. So I got a 3080 for sale now, if anybody wants it. Anybody needs a new graphics card. Alright, little porpoise flying in that cloud, and we'll just speed right back up, 12,700 feet. Yeah, so that's really the main reason why the stream was delayed an hour today, is because I was tearing down my computer and rebuilding it to install a new graphics card and a new power supply. Yeah. 3080. It's the EVGA FTW3 Ultra Ultimate Extreme Super 10 gigabyte. It's one of the original ones. I can show you. Awesome graphics card. Served me well for a couple of years. Yeah, 10 gigabyte. It's honestly, like, super awesome for everything except for Flight Simulator. Or if you're gonna trying to rock stuff at 4K and high, look up and see what the dimensions are. Yeah, I could measure it for you, but not right now. It's a chonky boy. It's pretty big. Not as big as a 4090 though. Holy cow. Speaking of which, is this going to show me a frame rate now or no? No. Yeah, no 4K. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of between resolutions. I've got the 31 by 9, or sorry, a 21 by 9 ultra wide display. It's 1440, so it's sort of a resolution that's between 1440 and 4K. Oh, you like the song, huh? This is my buddy Dan's song. I'll shut up for it. I'll start it over for you, Bumble. The song is called Verona. Oh, yeah. You gotta remind me to post the link in the Discord, because I forget. I figured I'd just go for a piss break and let that song play, so you don't have to listen to me talk over it, since you enjoyed it. And Thai Lady Boy Show, thanks for popping in for the first time chat. Glad to have you here. I was just thinking, where's my good friend Thai Lady Boy Show 7? I just got Twitch, now new phone. This game is so cool. It's super cool. And I'm gonna go ahead and pretend like Thai Lady Boy Show is a real person. Because if they are, the type of person that would use the screen name Thai Lady Boy Show is the type of person I would want as a friend. I don't think Arch agrees with that. I've heard some stories about shows over there, though. I'm gonna get kicked off Twitch if we start talking about that. I did set the I changed the permissions on chat. By default, it's set to users have to have an email verified account in order to be able to chat, and I changed that to anybody with an account because I felt like maybe that's a little bit too restrictive, especially for a small channel, you know, like this. If there's a little bit of spam, we could just delete it, you know. That's not a big deal. And if it became way too much spam, I could just re-enable that. But I got a lot of friends like from hang gliding community and else that might be new to Twitch, and I don't want to have to like force them to jump through hoops to be able to participate. You know what I mean? So I feel like I want to encourage participation as much. Then if spam becomes a problem, we can always, you know, hammer down on it later. Yeah, you can click ban them at the time, yeah. And so far, I mean, Thai Lady Boy Show, so far is not spamming, so. I'm still going to go ahead and give Thai Lady Boy Show the benefit of the doubt and assume that that's a real person. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a Thai Lady Boy Show. Alright, here I'm down to 9,800, but there's a big dark cloud right in front of me. Might have to circle and lift here. 138 miles and showing minus 13k at the finish, so not quite there, not quite have it yet. What happened to Leo? Oh, he's behind me. Oh, we got Bumble in the sim there. Good to see you joining us. Oh wait, he's behind me or he's in front of me? That was kind of a little Houdini trick there. Yeah, here's this rising terrain, right? Yeah, kind of stay on the outside of it here. 9,400. Kind of feeling like I want to slow down, but what time is it here? 3:10. All right, so it still should be plenty enough, strong enough lift. Thai Lady Boy Show didn't follow the channel though, so you know. There's a nasty seam in the textures that you will follow up here. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen a similar jaggedy seam. Clearly there's the stitching line between the satellite passes, right? There's Bumble diving in front of me there. He's going to go dive into that cloud ahead of me, looks like. And oh, he probably doesn't have the same cloud since we didn't start at the same time. Yeah, I need to slow down here because I'm kind of driving at 8,500 feet. And expecting a good climb right here. But yes, yeah, a line between the slots, the shots, yeah. Yeah, yesterday we were flying in the Alps and there was some weird graphical glitches where parts of the mountain just completely disappeared. Yeah, that was pretty immersion breaking. You know, put a big hole in the mountain. Turn my beeps back on here. There's that bug again, Bumble, dude. It's jumped in between your airplane and my airplane. This Max Vario bug. I haven't had it any of the times that we haven't been flying together, and then you get in and you're right next to me, and there it is. No, I know it's not your fault. It's like, but that's so crazy. There's like others. It must just be two. It must be two Discus 2Cs, because I've been flying around Leo, and yeah, this cloud better be looking good, Leo, because I need it. I'm down to 8,400 feet. Yeah, I've been flying with a lot of other gliders that aren't Discus 2Cs and not been having that bug. So it must just be when there's two Disci around. Elemitine. Up ahead here. Oh, the arrow for the lift on the map. Yeah, because this is a separate like mod, right? The Vario is part of the it's part of the airplane. This is like the separate mod, right? Yeah, I do know what you mean, yeah. Well, I posted about it on those on the Discord in the help section. Nobody had any responses, so I can't think we're the only ones that have been experiencing this. Do you have full ballast? I'm sure I have half, like whatever the default is, right? I did not change my ballast at start. Yeah, 229 pounds. I probably should have put full ballast on. I didn't think to do that. There's the lift. Nice climb right there. Take this one back to 16,000. That'll get us home, I think. Bumble, I kind of assume there's not a big dark cloud above you because you spawned in at a different time. Oh yeah, okay, you just say, yeah, I got a different but also nice cloud. Alright. Yeah, I think when the weather is, when we have like this much cloud density dialed in, it kind of doesn't matter that it's not synced up. Because there's so many great clouds, right? It's like there's, if you're not in this one, you'll just be in the next one, right? So... also, Bumble, I decided earlier we're gonna delay the world record, reschedule the world record flight for Tuesday the 3rd. So an extra day. Hopefully you can make at least part of it that day. 10,000 feet. Awesome. Yeah, we've got a lot of rainy weather here in SoCal, which is rather unusual, but needed because we always need the rain here. But Monday it's gonna be not raining, so Monday's gonna be a bike ride day. Usually I take Mondays off the bike, but because of the weather, I'll ride Monday. I didn't ride today because it was raining, so I'll ride tomorrow, Sunday, I'll ride Monday. I'll take Tuesday off. And we can just focus on flying on Tuesday. And this is an absolute lock and stock thermal. 13.3 knots. Altitude 11,200 feet. And we're going to start on Tuesday, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Pacific time, so I don't know what that is in Germany, but probably a somewhat reasonable time for you. Early afternoon or so. 5 p.m. in Germany. Okay, well, it's not that late. Not as late as you've been used to, so... Perfect. Cool. Cool, brother, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe what I'll do is... I think we want to take off at 8 a.m. I think we want to have the click fly time be like 7:50 or something like that. I think we want to be in the air at 8 a.m. And I'll sync the time to real world time, my time. So 8 a.m. my time, 8 a.m. sim time. Bada bing, bada boom, going up. $13,000 feet. What does the computer tell me as far as glide to goal? Oh, it's only a lot. Oh, wait, 123 miles. Jeez. Keep climbing. Not there yet. Leo above me. He's been above me all day. Except for the start. A bit fast here. Try to slow down. Oh yeah, that climb rate comes up when we slow down. What's up, Thai lady? It is a pretty crazy game. I mean, it's absolutely fantastically beautiful to look at. My 3-time watching Twitch. Haha, so mad. Well, you don't need to be mad about it. A Christmas present for a new phone. Well, happy Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yeah, so you can watch now. Excellent. Well, glad you found the channel. We're flying gliders on this channel. That's pretty much what I like to do. Yeah, you and your sister watch. Cool. A lot of people like flying powered airplanes, and that's cool. That's their thing. But we like non-powered airplanes. We're climbing in the natural lift in the environment here. Yeah, dude, there it is, like 15,200 feet, and the thermal just shuts off. That's what I've been getting all day. And not quite shuts off, but like, that's where I start to lose it. We share a phone and watch Twitch. It's so cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I had to track upwind to reconnect with that thermal there. That was peculiar. Maybe that's why I was losing it before. Well, 16,000 feet. No, this is a glider. No motor on here. Alright guys, 16,300 feet. And yeah, I'm kind of losing the lift here. So skinny, yes, yes. Skinny plane. Very low drag, very highly efficient for flying without a motor. But yeah, 16,000 feet. Yeah, this is kind of where the lift has been topping out for me. Whatever. I mean, that's high enough. What's the computer tell me here? Ooh, I'm getting close to having it. 121 miles to go. It's showing me minus 2,000 feet now at goal, so that's pretty good. Let's get an update on everybody else. Where's everybody else at here? Leo's probably above me. Oh, he's way ahead. Oh yeah, at 17,000. And Bubble's ahead of me also. Oh, glider scared you off. That's crazy. You were in RTAF when you were a kid. What is RTAF? Coming through that cloud there. Yeah, Leo way ahead of me. Blasted ahead of me here. And, oh, Bumble down low, down below me. Alright, let's just push on here. Dial the airspeed back up to, dial up to 100. Thai Air Force. Royal Thai Air Force. Got it. Yeah, I thought that's kind of what that sounded like. Cadet. Interesting. Alright, 117 miles to go. Making good progress. Archdruid made it. 2 hours, 27 minutes, 143 knot. Average speed, that's smoking fast. Oh, crazy. 1300 AGL finish. Now I do show in England. Oh, great. All right, let's take a look at task progress here. I'm moving along. You didn't end up finishing that far ahead of us, Arch. Well, I still have 100 miles to go, so yeah, it's still pretty far. We started down here, and we're making our way north. We did pretty good. Oh, sorry, actually we started here. $15,200 feet. Got it up to 100 knots. Keep it around there. Oh, yeah. No worries about waiting either. Because, you know, I mean, I got 100 miles, so it's probably at least another hour for me to finish. Yeah. Do you like have passenger? Nope, no passenger. It's just me. It's a single occupant glider. No room for a passenger in there. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Arch. Thanks for flying. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. The 3rd is the big world record flight. I'll fly again tomorrow afternoon, probably. Probably do the shorter one tomorrow. A little bit later start, maybe. Yeah, the 3rd. Yeah, January 3rd, 8 a.m. Pacific time. Actually, might start the stream even sooner than that because I want to be in the air at 8. So probably like 7:45. If you can make it for all or part of the flight, that's awesome. We'd be glad to have you. What that dangling on the screen? Ah, yes. So this is what they call a yaw string. So this shows you the direction of airflow across the airplane. So now, if I kick the rudder to one side, I'll give it right rudder. And you'll notice the string go. That means the airflow is going off that direction of the airplane. That's so you keep the... it gives you a yaw indication. It's pretty typical on gliders. I can turn it on or off. Yeah. Be safe. Yeah. Thanks, Arch. You be safe too. Have a good party tonight. Have a good pre-party, then have a good real party. And Happy New Year to you, sir. We'll catch you on the next one. cloud here. I'm gonna just porpoise slide through this one if there's some lift to be had. (107 nautical miles to go. Got it trimmed out for airspeed about 100 and a 20 knot tailwind, so a little less than an hour to get to finish here. Except for I'm gonna need some more lift. Gonna need to climb, unless I just can porpoise fly enough, which I might be able to do. We'll see. Any lift here? No lift. Looks like I'm catching up to Leo, so I think that means he's paused. Sparky Pilot 86, what is up? Well, we are up. We are up in the gliders again, of course. 13,300 feet. We're flying down here in the Andes again. Oh yeah, no problem getting across this terrain. I'll show you the task here, Sparks. This is, oh, that doesn't show it very well. Here we go. Here's the task. 429.5 miles. And I'm only 100 miles out. Gonna be finishing up here maybe pretty soon. 102 miles out. Computer still tells me minus 3,800 feet at goal, so I'm gonna need to climb some to get there. Oh, you just have the whole course option on. Oh, slowing down. Oh, that's nice of you. That's nice of you. Yeah, beautiful down here in the Andes here in Argentina. A lot of absolutely incredible terrain. That's like so much of this is, I want to say unexplored, but I'm sure there's been plenty of explorers. It's just like there's just so much mileage of, so many miles of like unpopulated area down here. I don't think you could fly anywhere, and certainly not like the United States or Europe, and have like this much where you can fly over and just not have, you know, cities and roads and things. You know, the number of cities you can count on one hand. And the yoke, yeah, this is the Thrustmaster Boeing edition yoke, which is a very nice unit. It's a little bit pricey. It comes with a throttle quadrant. You can get it with a dual throttle, or you can get it with a four throttle. I think this version I have is like $600 US. It's a bit on the pricey side. And a yoke is really not that realistic for a glider. Glider should have a stick, but yeah, I'm sure you can get them in Thailand, but yeah, I don't know what the cost would be. So yeah, this one's a little on the expensive side, but the quality is very, very nice. The motion, it's very smooth, pitch and roll. I'm very pleased with this unit as a flying controller, flying device. So Sparky, we're down here doing another training flight down in the Andes for the getting ready for the world record attempt. So we're kind of exploring some different routes to fly down here, and I'm pretty sure on Tuesday, Tuesday the 3rd. Tuesday the 3rd, it's supposed to rain in SoCal, so that's a perfect excuse to sit indoors all day and fly virtual gliders in the flight simulator. And So we're going to start at like 8 a.m. and then it's going to go for 1,400 miles. Maybe 12, 13 hours of flight time. We'll see. Cool. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you're hanging out. Yeah. Great excuse for sin time. Yep. Yep. A little bit of lift there. No, come on, thing. Stay on the right page. I got Leo the Lion up here with me. And I think Bumble is back here. Bubble. Yep. So let's see, 11,700 feet. So I'm going to head towards the start cloud here. Probably will need to climb in that thermal again. Yeah. Taking the Cessna out for a few hours on Tuesday. Oh, sounds great. Are you still flying X-Plane, or are you going back to Microsoft Flight Sim? A little faster. Trim up. We've been doing a series of shorter flights down here in the Andes to kind of sort of pick different routes, different paths. And what we're doing right here is staying on over on some actually lower terrain. You know, normally, I mean, I really would want to be flying over the higher terrain up here because it looks cooler. And higher terrain typically means higher lift, which would be beneficial. But there's some particularly tricky crossings. Yeah, Bumble. So you just buzzed me right there, and the Vario went crazy. So there's definitely something about having two of these airplanes next to each other. It's like the Varios just want to sing to each other or something. Oh, Cessna will be IRL. Oh, okay. Of course. I just like assume you say like flying. I'm like, oh yeah, which simulator? Right, real flying. Right. Well, that'll be great, I'm sure. The higher plane with the Vario bug. Well, it started beeping when you came over me, but then you dove out in front and were below me, so maybe, yeah. Yeah, way above. Oh, 6 weeks is way too long to go without flying. Oh, interesting. It beeps for you. Yeah. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. What a weird bug. Like, why would the two airplanes have anything to do with each other? Like, why would one airplane know that the other one is there or not? Maybe it has something to do with, like, the code for the FLARM system? Like, I have the FLARM disabled, but this has got to, like, detect another airplane, right? Maybe it's, like, maybe it's a bug where it's, like, whatever code for the FLARM system is detecting another airplane, and instead of feeding data to the FLARM, it feeds it to the Vario or something like that. Yeah, it behaves as if the other plane produces lift for you. Except it doesn't. It behaves as if the Vario behaves that way, but this, you're not going up. What do we got here? 84 miles. I'm showing minus 4,000. I need to climb, but look at this big old fat dark cloud right here. 10,000 feet right now. Ooh. Perfect spot to climb. I don't need that. I've been doing a good job flying fast all day today. I've had it locked at like 100 knots between every thermal. I've only slowed down the climb. So that's good. Means that, yeah, Bumble, I'm proud of you. Thanks, bud. Yeah, it means a combination of, you know, just knowing to fly fast and getting the instruments set right, but also, you know, being confident in the actual lift of the day. And so now I'm going to slow down because I'm anticipating lift up underneath this cloud here. Nope, not that kind of lift. But actually, the HUD overlay that shows your vertical speed, that still works. $10,900 feet as I start this climb. There we go. That's what we want. Another good 13-knot climb. Got Leo up above me. Doing good over here. This is a climb. Friggin' great. 12,000 feet. Still climbing at 13 knots. $13,000 feet. We're going up. The flight computer has a mind of its own and wants to change the page on me. Whatever. Another great thermal. Agent Presta. I do not mind. I am a mechanical engineer. Aerospace engineer by education, mechanical engineer by trade. I work for a small engineering firm. We design and prototype design build motors and inverters for electric vehicles. So we've got a few clients. Our main client right now is a startup in San Diego developing an electric car, which is pretty exciting. So it's It's a good job. It's a good gig. The people I work with are great. It's super chill, relaxed environment, and very flexible hours and stuff. So I like it. The subject matter, you know, vehicles and electric cars, is not really that interesting to me particularly, but the work is interesting and challenging, you know, problems to solve. So I'm on the mechanical team. I do CAD design and prototyping, and you know, we design through the mechanical design of the inverters, and then or the motors, and then have the parts made in China, and then we assemble them. So I design stuff and I build stuff, so it's pretty fun. 15,300 feet. Daniel, first time chatter. What's up, buddy? Thanks for joining in. I'm flying the Discus 2C. Daniel Thite. Daniel, Thite. Daniel Thite. Flying the Discus 2C. Daniel, this is from Got Friends developer. You can get it in the marketplace, but there's also a free version of it available which has mostly all the same features, I think. You're from San Diego. Awesome. I love San Diego. I'm up here in Chino Hills. Not too far from San Diego. 16,000 feet. Oh, I'm doing good here now. Oh, and now it's showing me, yeah, it's showing me plus 3,000 AGL on the finish, so I'm gonna fly out of this and head to the finish. Although 75 miles. You're sorry. I don't know what you're sorry about. It's good, Daniel. Whatever you're sorry about, don't be. Alright, that thermal, 16,400 feet. I stopped climbing because it's showing me plus 2,900 at goal, which is super far. Chino Hills is nice, dude. You might be confusing it with Chino. Right next door to Chino Hills is Chino, right? I always have to tell people, no. I'm like, they're like, where do you live? I'm like, Chino Hills. They're like, oh, Chino. I'm like, no. That's a whole nother world down there. We're up here in the hills, right? This is the nice part. Chino Hills is really nice. I really like Chino Hills a lot, actually. It's not as nice as Orange County, which is really my favorite. If I could live anywhere, I would live in Orange County. But Chino Hills is right next to Orange County, so I'm going down to Orange County for a bike ride tomorrow. I'll get some lift as I leave that thermal. Alright, now hopefully we don't have some wicked rising terrain to cross. Let me speed up, get her dialed up here. I'm gonna have to go for a restroom break here in a second. I'm gonna get my airspeed back to 100 knots. Are you flying gliders in the sim, Daniel? Have you checked that out yet? Or are you flying other types of airplanes in the sim? Thank you for the follow, sir. Very much appreciate that. Flying through the clouds. Look at that. So cool. We're pretty much just flying gliders on this channel. You'd be scared. Yeah, I mean, in real life, you wouldn't want to be going in these clouds. You know, flying around the side of them, sure. Going into them, no. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, let me update you guys on the task, and then I'm going to go for a restroom break. Let me actually show you here. We're down here in Argentina, 429.5 miles. Started out down here, just pretty much flying north along the eastern edge of the Andes here. I get some more lift. And then in this map, I can show you our progress. You can see I am almost there, halfway across this last leg. And the computer tells me 70.8 miles to go, and arrival altitude 3,200 feet AGL. That should be plenty. But before we wrap that up, I need to go and drop some ballast. Alright, I gotta drop some ballast, guys. I'll be right back. Stick with me, this is gonna be a fun finish. It's sniper. All right, back at it. 69.8 miles to go. This has been a pretty epic flight, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me this evening. What do we got here? Leo behind us. Looks like he must have paused. He's still showing 18,000 feet, so he's stupid high. Bumble at 15,000. I'm at 15. I'm at 16,000. And thought I had it trimmed out at 100 knots. Not quite. I love just sort of kissing through the top of the cloud like this. Alright, gotta speed up. Yeah, a bit less interesting terrain on this this route that we took today. But still neat looking, like, you know, like what's going on down here, right? This is all this red. An airport over here on the left here we could land at if we had to. A couple of airports. It's kind of weird. It's like a paved runway there. And then like... that's just like a little dirt strip. Yeah, and with this big fat cloud here in front of me, I should be able to work that lift. Get a little bit of lift there. And yeah, I should have no problem here getting into goal. Landing high. In fact, that could even speed up, fly even faster. But I'm going to get up at least beyond this cloud and see what this terrain's looking like. Because it looks like it gets kind of high. Some rising terrain, so might have to get over some stuff. I'll just fly right through these clouds here, and if there's some lift, I'll take it. I'm at 14,300 feet. This is taking me a little bit off my ideal heading, but it'll still work out. Check out where my boys are at here. There's Leo behind me. I lost Bumble. Oh, he's below me. Oh, 12,000 feet. He's not super low. He's doing fine down there. Flight computer is directing me to an airport again, which I don't need, but I guess anyways, flight computer. It's a thought that counts, I guess. Well above the base of this cloud. Let's see if we get something here, and we'll make a right turn and get back on the heading. 54.9 miles to finish. A little under a half an hour at this rate. There's the lift. Let's just slow down in there. I'm not going to circle into the lift. I'll just slow down again a little bit just because I'm not sure what the terrain is like up here. I might need to cross some somewhat high terrain. So I'll just take a little bit extra altitude as we come through this cloud. Just pull back on the stick, slow it down here. 14,400 feet. Don't want to fly any slower than mid-sync. There definitely is some lift there. Well, some turbulence going into this cloud. It's rowdy in there. Alright, I need to speed up. Get the hell out of there. Whoa, it's a dark cloud. I'm in the dark cloud. Oh, and coming out of it. Good. We'll live to tell another tale. Crazy strong lift on the other side of it too. Still going up. 15,000 feet. Is that the end of it here? I'm just watching the video. I got the sound turned off. Looks like it. Not seeing any more of the lift, so I'll just speed back up. 49.6 miles. It's showing my arrival altitude at 4,900 feet now, so I've improved. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good here. Yeah, terrain kind of drops away. We kind of headed in over this direction. Speed back up to 100 knots. Let's see, did Bumbles stop to circle in that lift? Where'd he go? I lost him. Got Leo up behind us. Did Bumble drop out? Oh no, he's ahead of me, way below me. I think he's racing it in, just not playing it conservative like I am. Definitely don't need 4,500 feet on arrival. Heading for a different cloud front. Yeah, we have different clouds. So on that note, I'm going to go ahead and speed up too. I think I'm good to be faster here. What I'll do is increase my McCready setting. No, don't do that, computer. Alright, if my McCready is set to speed to fly 120 knots, arrival altitude 2,700 feet, that should still be plenty. So that means I can speed it up. Get the down trim so I can fly 120 knots. This computer likes to change pages on you automatically. That's pretty annoying. I was giving it a nose up trim. I want a nose down trim. Need like 30% down trim to keep it flying 120 knots. You do what you gotta do. 40 miles out. So 120 knot airspeed with a 20 knot tailwind, 140 miles per hour GPS speed. I'm going blast and past Bumble here. I've got the altitude that I can afford to do that. .38 miles out. .35 miles. Pretty much right up along this ridge, and then the finish is over there. You can make a left turn into the airport. And if I would have veered to my left there, I could have got some lift under those clouds, but I don't think I need it. Down to 10,000 feet now, 10,500. 31.5 miles out. We're just kind of diving into goal here. What's up, Devin? Good to see you again. I don't know why, but the flaps in the game don't work. Which airplane? You might not have the keys bound right. The airplane I'm flying doesn't have any flaps. Just ailerons, elevator, rudder, and spoilers. Don't need the flaps. My arrival altitude at goal here is, it keeps getting worse, so I'm going to slow down. Slow down by 10 knots. All the planes. Oh. Yeah. Do you mean all the control surfaces, like your elevators and your rudders and ailerons? It sounds like you have some control settings issues. I know that could be frustrating. I've definitely heard of people having similar issues 9,500 feet here, 25.9 miles from goal. Arrival altitude 2,000 feet. What kind of what do you have for controls, Devin? Do you have a yoke or a stick, or are you using an Xbox controller? And looks like I slowed down, and so now Leo's gonna catch up and pass me because he's so much higher. And where did Bumble go? He had to slow down and get some lift, I'm sure. I don't see him. He was quite a bit lower. I left him behind back there. 21 miles to go. Left below me. Yeah, not seeing you on here. Oh god, that was weird. Yep, you can see Leo. Look at him passing me right here in the DG808S. $19 miles to go. Oh, now I see him on, Oh, you're like directly below me. Oh yeah, there you are. I wonder I couldn't see you. Oh, we're all kind of on this final glide together, boys. Although Leo's so much higher, he definitely can smoke us in here. Leo up there, he's at 9,900. I'm at 7,800. And Bumble below me, there he is. No, that's alright, computer. I don't need to know about that airport. Thanks for telling me though. That's very nice of you. $15 miles out. Well, my arrival altitude just keeps getting worse too. 1,300. I'm not sure how far it is to the airport from the goal. It's not that far, but I mean, we can land in the dirt somewhere if we have to. That obviously would be suboptimal in real life. 12.3 miles here, and it's showing me arriving at 1200 AGL. Suppose I can look at the task here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So we cross the finish line, and then we make a left turn in here to the airport. So that's a little ways. Yeah, I'm gonna slow down. I want to make sure that I have. I'm gonna slow down to 103 knots, and I'm gonna dump my ballast. Start dumping the ballast. Playing a little bit conservative here. Yeah, now if I dial it to 97 knots, I'll arrive 1500 AGL, so I'm definitely not getting a very good glide here. Leo looks like he's doing aerobatics. That looks like a loop. Nine miles. Clocking along here. Clocking along. Interesting looking terrain here. These like river gorges. Look over the millennia, I've probably carved out these canyons, these valleys. .6 miles to go. Looks like a big volcano up over here. That is awesome. I think that's the volcano we flew by. Let's take a look. Is that the volcano? I think it is. Volcano we flew by on a previous flight. Oh, you know, we can be pretty silly. Yeah, I got a big long finish line here, so you don't have to fly right towards the middle of it. And flying towards the left of it, the west of it, is more direct to the airport. Once you hit it. So I'm gonna go, because the airport's like off over here. So I'm gonna go kind of towards that direction across the finish line, save a little bit of actual flight distance. I don't know, 5,700 feet. Doesn't feel very high over this terrain, especially because now I don't think I could glide over here. I'm gonna have to go around, but I think that's fine anyways. Oh, and now I realize that the airport could be a little bit higher terrain than the goal line. Yeah, because if I set the goal to like down here, the airport could be up on this plateau. That I did not think about when creating the task. I don't think it is though. I think it's just on the other side of these hills. But it still looks like it's definitely gonna be higher elevation than the goal turn point because everything slopes up here. I'm at 5,600 feet, and I'm gonna cross the finish line in about 1 mile. And actually, I think I see the. Yeah, that must be the airspace for the airport on the map right there. Yeah, it is. There's another 8 miles from the actual finish line point to the airport. So yeah, if you're trying to race, this would not be the optimal way to finish the race. But I mean, there's places you could land down there. You could land down any of these. Right there. Big field you could land in easily down there. But we want to land at the airports because that's cool. Probably less likely to break your airplane if you land at an airport. There's Leo dumping his ballast right on top of me. Thanks, buddy. Oh, that looks cool. I like how that's animated. We go for a loop. Oh, that looks super cool. And, what the heck? I crossed the finish line, but it didn't say finish. Wow, I don't know why it did that. Did I do that for you guys too? Wait, did it finish? Well, maybe it did, because the task timer's not going. 3 hours, 23 minutes, 39 seconds. Yeah, that's not advancing. Okay. Okay, the airport's up over this way. Worked for you. Yeah, maybe I just blinked and I missed it, that it said task finished. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Task finished, right. Average 110 knots. Pretty good. I got 4 miles to the airport here. We'll do some aerobatics and bring her on in. Call it a night. Been a great flight today. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Got a bunch of new followers here to thank as we fly towards the airport. Who came in here? We gotta thank Thai Lady Boy Show 7. Thanks for the follow. Daniel Thite. Daniel Thite. Thanks for the follow. Archdruid666 flew with us. Thanks for the follow. Dryson, thanks for the follow. Dryson's got a good channel. And Agent Presta, thanks for the raid. Always fun when somebody raids your channel and brings the party to you. And there's the runway in sight. Thanks, of course, to Leo the Lion and Bumbleboo for flying with me. There's Leo off on my right wing. And Bumble's here somewhere. Is he? Probably right below me again? Yeah. Or right above me. Leo has his, looks like you got your canopy open there, bud. Wonder if it just shows it like that, or if that was on purpose. Oh, Bumble almost on the ground. Well, there's plenty of fields. Oh yeah, there you are. You can make it. Oh, 2,900 feet. Can he make it? Can he make it? Oh, there's some thick bushes down there, dude. There's a road. There's a big field with a dirt road in it. Damn, did you just like skirt around that hill right there? Oh, he's got it. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Yeah, he did. Oh, look at that though. You're gonna be like perfect. Trying to keep him in the shot here. On the runway, no problem. Look at that, what a boss. What a boss. Alright, Leo, now we gotta try the formation beat-up landing. I'm still super high for it, though. I'm gonna come up on your right wing, and then I think you can kind of come in right behind me. Yeah, I'll make a right turn 180 and we'll go downwind. Although your canopy's still open. Oh, this is a good setup right here. Did we lose Bumble? I don't see which side of the runway he's on. I gotta buzz him. I'll have to buzz the whole runway. Alright, we'll just skid the runway then. Oh, this runs nice and smooth on the 40-90 now, you guys. This was so choppy before, close to the terrain. Oh, yes. Oh, don't touch. Woo. Start to oscillate a little bit there because of the tension in the, too much spring tension in the yoke. All right, gear down. Bring it back 180. A little bit of spoilers up. Oh, look at that setup. 6 knot crosswind, not too bad. F landing. If by F you mean friggin' brilliant. Took out my gear down, right? Yep. Oh, Bumblebee's still in the air. Oh, that was a bounce right there, dude. I saw that bounce. Try to roll up behind you here. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Keep the wing off the ground. There we go. That'll do. About the canopy. What happened to our boy Leo? Now he comes in rolling up right behind us. Let's go ahead and cheat a little bit, get a little bit closer. Clear off the runway like a real pilot. There we go. 9 out of 10. Thank you, Scott. Pretty good, huh? 10 out of 10 would be like you land like right on the center line and you roll it in and you stop, you know, perfectly parked right at your, you know, at your parking spot or right next to your buddies down there. Leo, get your slew mode and nudge it in here real quick for the group shot. If you would, please. Oh, you guys backed up. Alright, I can do that too. That's good. Oh. Ah. Well, don't do that. There we go. That's a good shot right there. Got to get the screenshot. The group shot. Look at the dudes right there. On the runway in the Andes. Another successful one, boys. Thanks so much. Thanks for flying with me. Probably fly again tomorrow, but later. Well, I'll schedule for 3. I should be able to make 3. I'm not exactly sure what the riding plans are going to be tomorrow, but yeah, we should be able to do 3. So yeah, we'll wrap this one up here. That was a great fun flight and stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and let's go throw a raid down on Scruffy Tam. This guy's a fun guy, and he has like 1 million followers. So, but that's all right. We'll throw him a raid anyways. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Check you tomorrow.